This thing's a beast, but it's weird. It's surprisingly heavy and surprisingly weak feeling, but it'll be fine, especially when the top's on. It's gonna be so fine. Oh, I just realized that does nothing, but it's okay. Okay. Why does this feel so heavy for how thin everything is? I guess the bottom's quite dense, hey? That is all right. Okay. So, I'm gonna be trying to get the laser cut section done right away here. I guess I should test to see if everything fits in this thing before I spend too much time on this. Oh, I should have cleaned my glasses before stream here. Now I gotta use a Kleenex because I don't have any glasses cleaner in here. It's pretty nice out today, so I might even do uh, some of the work outside that needs to get done before we wrap this up. But I figured I'd get the control board all fixed up and working, because then we can wire this all up and have all that functioning, which will make it easier for us to finish up outside. So, let me just start with some of the work on this control board, right? So, here's our box. Looks good. Obviously added some like ribs and stuff to hold the power supply off the ground surface here for a bit. Added these little tabs, which I realize this one's going to do nothing, but this one will at least kind of keep the power supply somewhat on this surface. I just want to drill a couple random little holes. Like, I'm literally going to do the smallest hole. So that... Oh, yeah. I'm just going to drill literally the tiniest holes kind of randomly around here. I guess not randomly. I'm drilling them in the corners of where the power supply sits, in every corner, because I don't know which way the water's gonna flow if water ever gets in here. So drilling every corner is kind of a safe bet, I guess. Middle, I guess. And then again, we'll do the same on the actual corners of the box as well. I hope this is a good idea and I'm not just ruining this. Okay. Drilled these tiny little holes, little weeper holes, I'm calling them. Just now I decided to call them that. Hey! Yeah, I figured I'd just go with kind of a nice, fun color that I have a lot of, and I don't really have any other specific projects that I plan on using this color for, so there we go. Press this watch. Bonk, bonk, bonk. So, power supply will sit in here. I'm just testing everything, making sure everything fits. I'm glad you guys are here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm going to, just start putting stuff in here. And then I want to laser cut the. Oh, it's me testing the mic. Is supposed to be working on 17th century French music. Sixth grader finished one subject and asked me for a passing. What's a passing period? So yeah, a little update. Oh, like between classes at school. Oh, passing period. Oh, interesting. What did we call that in high school here? I don't know what we called that. I don't think we had a term for that actually. He wants to pass between the kitchen and his room. um, so a bit of a fire update. Nothing substantially better necessarily. Fires are still out of control, but that crazy one in Summerland is not as crazy. And actually today we have like pretty clear skies in Princeton. The wind is in our favor. And it's blowing all the other fires kind of in the away from us. So smoke's pretty good today, and that's why I kind of really want to hustle and get outside, because I don't know if it's gonna be like this every day. So I'm just popping things off of this. I do feel really weird today. I think I might have inhaled a lot of smoke yesterday, and it's sort of messing me up a bit. Sits in there. Yeah, I completely I completely it's fine. It's not a big deal. But I appreciate that. These that would help keep it in place, but I put them in the wrong spot. So I do have a mask. I do have a respirator I can wear if I need to. It just isn't my favorite thing to wear, but that's okay. So I'm going to pop this guy in here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, look at that. That's nice. Fit yet. These screws don't fit yet, so we'll just add some slightly larger holes. Yeah, if we can, because we gotta fix the frame on the upper gondola station still. Shouldn't be too hard. Should only take a few minutes. And then we have to. What else we gotta do? What else we gotta do? We gotta mount the gondolas. At least the arms. I gotta finish building the arms. But I'm really excited to laser this. Okay. So our thing looks good. there. We've got neutral and load. I was pretty sure I could actually figure out an address. Except now that I know you're in Princeton, New Jersey, that substantially enlarges the search area. Oh, you got me. Doxed. I feel doxed right now, and it's nice. It's a good problem to have. It's a good problem to have. Okay, power supply in, and then I just have to hook up this guy. So what's the deal with this guy? Oh, shoot, I did not think about... Well, actually, I'll just... Yeah, I got a good gate and everything, so it's fine. I'm feeling a little crazy today. Yeah. Everything feels really tangled up here. Because it is. So this guy's fine. This guy's fine. This wire's all crazy. I think I'm going to have to file like a little spot out the side here that I can run my signal wire for the micro switch. I forgot to add that, but it's actually a good call to put it on the top here so I don't have to unsolder or anything. There's a university biology department in Alabama that has googly eyes everywhere now. What do you mean? What do you mean googly eyes? Right. So that goes to the motor. Oh. Oh yeah. I also need a line. A totally different subject about the heat. Have you seen Nighthawk and Light's YouTube channel about phase change materials? Wait, is that what people do? People put googly eyes on things? I have not seen Nighthawk in Light's YouTube channel. I think I know Nighthawk in Lights though. I think I've seen some of his videos. I forgot to add... I also forgot to add a little spot for the motor. I forgot to add a little spot for the motor wire to stick out. And the motor wire is really fat. So I got to do that as well. I think I'll have the motor wire coming out here. The motor wire will come out the side here. I'll just cut a little divot for that. And then the signal wire for the micro switch will come out this side here. So I'll just file like the tiniest little spot for it. Yes, that's what I will do. Okay, I gotta clear some stuff so I can... Everything's so tangled. Okay. Mess. Last night I was putting the animals to bed. It's kind of fun. I like that. My wife put googly eyes on a bunch of my tools, but I didn't know people were doing that in like locations. I was putting the animals away yesterday, and at some point during the day, the chicken door had been blown shut, and so half of the chickens were locked outside of their house, and so they all ended up in the goat pen. And the goats were not happy because they were all in their bed, and the goats were like trying to headbutt them off of the bed. It was this whole thing. Pretty funny though. I did read somewhere that I can't quickly find that apparently when people put them onto lab equipment, it sometimes helps them spot malfunctions because the little eyes look in a different direction. What? Aw, we love Whimsy. Whimsy is special. We want Whimsy everywhere. Oh, I gotta put some electrical tape on this too. Okay, I'm starting to kind of get my ducks in a row here. Let me grab some E-tape. Poor goats. Poor chickens. They were being pretty aggressive to those little chikes. Well, them too. All right. E-tape for my momentary button. Oh my god. All right, this will have to do. This will have to do. It's fine. So now I can hook this up. So this is negative, right? Negative to negative. Make a cooling vest. That could be an easy, quick one-off vid. It's hot. I have to work outside, so I've made a mini air conditioning system and thickening agent to make more gelish. That's cool. That's an interesting idea. I'll look into that. Okay. So with that hooked up, power supply can now kind of officially go in. I'll be honest. I said I was going to double-sided tape this in. I'm probably going to do nothing of the sort. I'm just going to literally put it in here and probably call it a day on that. And then motor controller, speed controller, I guess it's called. Ooh, wait. This is all tangled in a bad way. Okay, so speed controller will sit like this. Direction button will go here. Oh, nice. Thank you for sending that. So I just need to make a slot for the cable to come through. A strain relief would be nice. This also sticks out quite a bit. Can I bend these contacts enough? Yeah, that'll be fine, I hope. I'm going to have to undo all of this to get this in. And then this switch will go here. Interesting. I wonder, is it like those heating pads that you have to boil and then they turn into liquid, and then when you crack the little disc in them, they solidify and it goes hot for a while? Because those things are pretty cool. Sounds like a similar sort of mechanism. Chemical mechanism. Okay, so there's my button. Ooh, no. Oh no, this button is so long, actually. The button might need to sit further up than everything else. Or I guess everything can kind of sit further up because it's, yeah. Maybe everything sits kind of further up, and then this, okay. Okay, so that kind of works. So let's pop this back to the side here and make some changes on our model. Right, so if we get our power supply body back and we make this transparent. So right now these holes, I'm going to move them up. I think, which is kind of a bummer because I think they're in a really nice spot there. But this button is unfortunately too big. It's too long. It hits the power supply, so I need to move them up so they go into this gap here. So it's not too hard. It's still not quite there. The heating patches are usually sodium acetate. And I think it's based on a supersaturated solution where when it starts crystallizing, it releases heat. Nighthawk stuff seems to be based on an actual melting / freezing thing instead of a salt crashing out of solution, but it might actually be the same. Boathound would probably know. Where is Boathound? Okay, so this is kind of what it's looking like now. I don't love this. Okay, the speed can come down. Maybe I'll move the speed. I'll move the speed hole down. Back down to like here. There we go. Now that feels like a little bit more intentional. So I can have, I might even move it down further, we'll see. Because the speed is like directly linked to this. What the speed does shows on the display. And then we can have the labels for this and the label for this down here instead. I think that'll look fine. So let's do that. Let's kind of work on engraving these. So I should know the diameter of this, and I should know how much it needs to turn each way. So 24 mils is the diameter of that. Boathound! Smart quotes, or do you want them as they are now? I'm open to changing them. I'm going to need to rewrite them on the flat thing anyways, so. Holy stream bots. Okay, so basically it looks like the sort of starting angles kind of like approximately here, and the finished angle I guess is close enough to the same as that. And so to show the speed, I think we'll want to do an outer circle. What up, Rosenberg? Nominal hand holding sounds dumb, and venerable scoundrel is really just a scoundrel. What? Okay, so now I think I want to do like, you know, just like a small little line, and then the lines get bigger all the way up to here, if that makes any sense. So just to kind of get this started, let's go like that. Let's go like that. And then maybe I'll create a circular pattern with this center point. And let's do like 50 of them. Sure. Maybe I'll do 40 of them. Partial. And we'll go this way until there. Now, is there a way I can do this without literally doing... Oh yeah, no refrigerants for me, please. So what circle? I guess we can literally just go like boom. And then we want the biggest. That's not working. So I need to like spiral out from here to here. Is there a way I can draw a spiral? I actually don't know. But I feel like that's the wrong approach because I don't want the little lines to be angled. So I think I literally have to just go like... 30. Boom. And then what do we have? 55. So there's 25 circles. But I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So if I want to make that 25, I do 50 again. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Perfect. And so that's one there. And then I literally just do these every millimeter. Is that what I do? This seems wrong. I missed it. What was that last number I did? 41. 42. 43. 44. 45. 47. 48. 49. There's got to be a faster way to do this, but 50. 51. 52. It sounded like an ambulance. 53. 54. As long as it's not a fire truck, that's all I'm concerned about. Apparently, they found some guys yesterday just lighting fires along a path, along a trail, which sucks. Like, there's people just like literally just trying to cause havoc. Okay, so then we go like this, spew and spew, and then spew, 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 spew. Oh, the lag is driving me nuts, though. This actually might not be worth it, but you can kind of see the plan here, right? So I'm just going to finish this sketch. We have this crazy thing. And so I'm going to go extrude. I'm going to extrude, 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 extrude. and then we're just going to click these manually. There might be some backburned logic to that, but lighting fires along a trail and not watching them and extinguishing them would be not high on the list of things. No, it's like everyone in town is saying it's like an agitator, basically. Somebody that's not local here, just trying to cause problems. They didn't catch him though, but it was seen on somebody's security footage. I didn't see the footage though, so it's all speculation at this point. And apparently the person that started the Summerland fire was just a guy in the woods lighting off fireworks. Like, are you kidding? Are you kidding me? The funny thing is I have no idea if this is going to look good or not. I feel like this is what like speed dial indicators tend to look like, so this should look normal, but I don't know for sure yet. So much clicking. No, is that what a different article is saying? Is that it was a gender reveal party? Because the one I saw, it was literally just a guy. He was filming himself in the woods, just lighting a single firecracker off, but just literally right in the middle of the woods. It's speculation. It's not confirmed. Nothing's confirmed. And they don't really do anything in Canada to enforce this kind of stuff, so it doesn't really matter even if they. Okay, so that looks kind of cool, right? Hmm. I don't love that. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. I saw about that. Yeah. That's that's wild. What is happening? What is happening? Why doesn't this look good? This looks weird, right? This looks like a little like no. And like theoretically this will be kind of like a whitish tone, supposedly. Okay. Okay, well let's keep it. I think it's kind of fun. And then direction, we could just have, I'll just do an arrow, right? So 16 mils. So for this, I think we'll literally just... Oh, here's how we can make it sort of geometric. I love, in design, I love having references, right? And so if I can center the arrow on this line and it references that one, I feel like it'll be really nice. Because the mere fact that I like it isn't sufficient evidence that you don't have a better idea up your sleeve or the in the recesses of your brain. You need to trust your own taste. I think it's fine. I think it's clear enough. It's just, what I don't like about it is it's not symmetrical, right? So it weighs heavily on this side and not on this side. Oh, actually, you know what? We should probably put this. Ooh, that's... Oh, wait. No, yeah, that'll be fine. It makes me want to put something here, kind of. Right? It adds a lot of weight in this direction, but... I think that's okay. I think it's okay. I'm not gonna... I'm really trying to just finish this, so... Then the directional arrows will just go like this. Just speed, like down here, really small. That might be nice. Yeah, I'll try that. Boom. And then this one's just going to be... This one's literally just the go button. Start. I guess I'll do start. Commence. Engage. Engage is kind of cool. Roll forth. I might be basic on this, I'm not going to lie. I might be basic on this, I'm not going to lie. I feel like that's not the right font for this stuff. Like, it should just be like a... Should this be maybe not capitalized? Why does that look weird? Start feels like a weird word though to me for some reason. Oh, there, that looks. Start. You know what I'm actually thinking? I'm thinking I'm going to do this. And instead of having the this one will say direction. Like that. Wait, why is that font? What font is this? Albion? Oh. And then I'll just do the triangles and the direction text. And then here we want to say speed somewhere. I'm just going to kind of throw it randomly and then figure out a location for it. Wait, why does it want to rotate a little bit? Yeah, I think it's just standard, right? Okay, let's just see what this looks like proper. So we're going to go like this, we're going to go like this. We're going to go like this, we're going to go like this. -1. Boom. I feel like start could maybe be the same size as direction. Maybe this doesn't need, maybe speed. There's a case to be made for using Helvetica if you haven't already. I've been using Lato lately for sans serif, but can't even remember where I got. Oh, okay. Well, I have Lato, I think. I do like the look of that. Helvetica. Do I have Lato? No, I don't. I'm quite. Whoa. I think that looks better. It's actually good because the direction thing is a lot bigger than the start. Did you make speed an outline a second ago on purpose? No. No, that was not intentional. I don't even recall doing that or seeing what happened there. I think that looks nice. Another option for this could be some like self-branding. I could just do super valid designs here because I haven't done this anywhere on the thing yet. I kind of dig that. That's a little big though because I need to put screw holes still. Oops. It's kind of a lame. Oh, too small now. What has happened? Okay, there we go. No, something crazy happened and now it's all messed up. All my clicking. Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. What do we think of that? I think that looks quite smart, as DIY Perks would say. So obviously, and then I need some big screw holes. Is this Carlson? What do we think? What else could we do? Oh, man. Kind of annoying that I have to do all this just to find this center point. Okay, Carlson. Okay, let's check that out. Oh, it is Carlson. It's Big Carlson. Wait, so you're saying you like this? I thought you were saying I should change that font. I like it too. Um, I'm happy with this. I don't think we need to spend too much more time on this. So theoretically, if I do this right, I should be able to. Okay, we're going to go back to sheet metal, create a flat pattern. Boom, boom. Nice. Great. I have quite a bit of black acrylic, so if this doesn't work out for whatever reason. I also have a bending jig, so I'm going to be able to get this bend like perf. Um, so now if I construct an offset plane from here. Let's just do it 10 mils up. And then I create a sketch on that offset plane. And then I simply just project this whole these guys. Okay. Now, if I get rid of the bodies, this is my sketch. So many little dots. And I can name this control panel top. I mean, I guess it's just control panel. Export a DXF. Boom. And then we can go to Bamboo Sweet. Bamboo little sweetie pie. Little sweet little... nah. New Prodigy. Image. It's gonna be cutting and... Oh, yes. Okay, let's zoom this bad boy in. Why are we missing the insides, though? Oh, because we're on a cut. So let's go laser fill. I'm so confused. Oh man, I just crashed it. Weird. Okay, that's weird. No, I wanted to do a new project anyways. Control panel. We're gonna do a laser processing. Confirm. There we go. Now, is there a way that I can like ungroup this? Oh, detach. There we go. I can go with these. What have I done? What have I done? Pretty confused, I'll be honest. So that's a cut. That's a line. I actually want to do fill. Okay. I wish they changed color when I... Fill. Select by color. How do I change the color? Oh, that's how. Okay. So, great. So we're going to go here. It's hard. Okay, actually what I'm going to do is I'm going to select all the white. No, wait. Let's just go with this one. Change this to red. Red is cut. This one, 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 and this one. Change it to red. Nice. And we're going to cut. Okay. I've messed up. It's going to make me actually select each. Oh, annoying. Oh, how do I select more? Where's like the tools here? Oh, lasso select. Oh, nice. Laser fill. Laser fill. Laser fill is a good like superhero name. Like you wouldn't take him too seriously. But okay, and then this guy, we're gonna go red. Laser cut, laser cut. These are all laser fills. Laser cut, laser cut, laser cut, laser cut, laser cut. These are all laser fills. Laser cut, laser cut, laser cut, and then laser fill, laser fill, laser fill. Of course, of course. Oh, yeah, cut, cut. Perfect. So, I think this is a file. This is a file. And then if I go to prepare, we keep design layout. We choose our material, which is 3mm opaque acrylic. Who would his sidekick be? Oh, Dremel Tom. Just no rhyme or reason for that. That just feels right. It feels right. Okay. So I have to cut a little piece of acrylic that will fit in there, and then I'm going to have an offcut of the acrylic because I have full sheets, 16 by 12. So I got to cut it down. I got to cut 4 inches off of a 12 thing, I think. Let me just check. So the black acrylic, full sheets. I have a few of these, so if we mess up, it's okay. But I can use this as some test material because I want to really make sure I'm getting the cut right and the engraving right on this. Got to go to the bathroom really quick. I'll be 5 seconds. And then I think I'll just break this apart and stick it on there and see if we can do some test stuff. I'm going to have to use my other laser to cut down this big piece of acrylic so that it fits inside of the laser, the H2C. How big do I need to cut it though? Because last time I was cutting pretty small pieces, right? Okay, so that was that. And then I had this sitting in the laser. I'm just going to use this to reference to see if this fits. Okay, so I can fit this whole piece this way and this way, and it is the size of this whole thing. So I think a 12 by 12 square fits. So I'm just going to pop this on. Just while I got the ducting hooked up to my CO2 laser. And then, so now, do I have the line here? No. Okay. Capturing image, there we go. So we can get rid of this. And then theoretically, if I did a rectangle, the settings to be inches. And then I want to make this 12 by 12. And 0 and 0. Okay. And then I want to break edit. Scissors. Okay, so now we've just got this line. That's it. We're going to cut it. 14. I'm going to convert this back, process this. We're going to start this. Okay, 12 by 12. By 12 panel. I'm just going to peel the paper off because the paper will just burn. So let's do a couple little tests here. So I'm going to break this guy up into, well, that's probably, well, there we go. Breaks easily. So I've got these kind of sample little tree thingies that I'm going to just throw on to the bamboo for a second. I can do a calibration array. Let's do a laser fill calibration. Wait, is it supposed to be like... Am I supposed to do that? Can I make this whole thing smaller? Okay, and then I can just reference. But maybe I can even read that when it's done. So let's just go with that. It's a calibration array. I might even bail on these and just go with this, because this will be able to fit the calibration array really nice. I feel like I'm like making this up as I go. I don't know exactly how this, like the other laser I'm very familiar with, so it's kind of easy to figure all this stuff out, but with this one, sort of just trying to figure it out as we go. So one thing I learned, that might be Laser Phil's psychic. Calibration ray! Oh my god. You're right. I was looking this up because I was like, man, it's gonna feel like kind of a bummer to be like, oh, I was like, what is something that a diode laser can do that a CO2 laser can't? And it turns out a diode laser is really good at doing engraving stainless steel. And based on the feeds and speeds, or the power and speeds, you can actually get different colored engravings on stainless steel with a diode laser, and a CO2 laser can't do that. So I might want to make a little plaque. I got to go find just a stainless steel card or something, make a little plaque that I can mount onto the thing. And just to kind of show off, like, you know what, there's actually something... There's a benefit to having a diode laser and a CO2 laser if you already have a CO2 laser. So that's kind of what I'm thinking. How big is this? $100 millimeters. Okay, let's throw this on the laser. I gotta grab the battery for my phone. Maybe somebody's kitchen sink. Yeah. I'm just gonna go see if I can find like a stainless steel, I don't know, something at a hardware store. Washers. I could do a big fender washer, which could be kind of cool, and engrave like a circular plaque that I mount onto stuff. I'm just gonna grab the battery for my phone so I can film, because my phone's at 1%. Okay. Yeah, and then it'll be like a circle, which is kind of interesting as opposed to just a flat card. I just don't know how big I can get it here. Block, aimless, Quakeurn. So I have... I don't understand this grid. I think this grid's really dumb because why is 0 here and not here? So I don't have a size reference for this. But I can so that should fit, supposedly. Squawky Urn! You're right. Okay, let's prepare this. Oh. Nice, that's perf. We're going to select 3mm, confirm. And then do I just go make? Like, I guess the speeds and stuff are calibrated already. Okay, I'm just going to send it, and I think I have to go over there to start it. Okay. And then this will allow us to figure out which one of these grids is going to be the nicest looking, and then we'll just use that setting, exact setting for the engrave setting on the guy, on the real guy. Oh, I got to hook up the hose. Give me a second for that. Okay, I'm just going to set up. Okay, so phone, charging, button on the screen here so you can watch it from here, and then we'll see what happens. Okay, my phone is struggling right now because it was at 1%. I'm gonna let that charge. I guess I'll use my real camera, which is kind of crazy right now. Provided this has battery. Nice, got battery. We got memory in there. I kind of want to go with just like straight up auto mode on this instead of manual mode, just because I'm lazy. Okay, I'm gonna turn the lights on. Yeah. Yeah. How do I turn the volume up? Audio recording level. Yeah. 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 It's gonna be terrible audio. Hey. Okay. All right. So, yeah. Real camera mode. Okay. I've never used my camera like this before. So, auto mode, the villain fighting laser film. Hold on, I'm trying to figure this out. Supposedly, aperture priority, shutter priority. Intelligent auto. Oh, there we go. That looks good. Okay. Okay, here we go. All right, so we're going to hit start on this. It's dumb that I have to run over here and press play, but we're doing it. Look how fast it's going, actually. Let's see, straight up here. Main camera because, well, no, let's just. So you can, I feel like you can see some differences in the quality. It's hard to tell. Just want to see. It doesn't show which setting is doing what at this point. But it is working. It is working. I would shoot with my camera so much more if the battery was even slightly good. So to give you an example, we started at... Like, this is the problem with this camera. The battery is so bad on it. I just don't... You know, I don't really want to be relying on it at all. And if I wanted to film something longer than, like, 20 minutes, I can't do it. Otherwise, this camera's great. I like how small it is. I like the image quality. It's just brutal, the battery on it. And I did buy like this battery bank that I can plug into this, but it's just like so much extra bulk added to it. It defeats the purpose of having a nice little camera like this. That's why I end up using my phone for a lot. Also, the microphone on this sucks. Yeah, you can 68%. You can hook it up to a wall adapter, and that's basically what I do. I actually did buy, and part of the reason is probably because I bought aftermarket batteries, because the Sony batteries for this are super expensive, and I got like 3 batteries that were aftermarket with the charger. Then I lost the charger and like a few of the batteries, so I only have 1 aftermarket battery left, and I just leave it in there, and I charge the camera by with a wall with an adapter, just like a phone. It's just a USB-C thing, so. It's fine. It's just not great. I don't love it. If this camera had an amazing microphone and a sick battery, I would use it for everything. Three minutes remain. It's looking quite good. There's definite quality difference between the different settings, so this is going to be really helpful for us. The cutting, I think, is not going to matter as much. We just want a relatively clean cut, and it's got to go all the way through, so that'll be pretty easy to determine. But this one sounds like the problem is Sony's preferred price point. Yeah, I mean, they kind of like... That's sort of always the case, isn't it? But it does seem like if I were to spend more on batteries, I'd at least get some like higher quality batteries. But I might redesign. I did a 3D printed camera rig. I might redesign it. I made it like it's quite bulky. So I could probably redo that, make it a little better. All right, I'm going to go walk over there maybe and film the last couple percent here, or a couple minutes. Oh, hold on. Okay. So it's done. We're going to get some good data from this. So there's definite difference between all of these. Unfortunately, it is really hard to read the speeds and stuff. I really honestly think like the least amount of engraving's the best. Let's clean this up. Okay, I'm trying to do this one-handed here. Maybe like an air hose would be useful here. They all look pretty good. The I think the lightest engrave is honestly the nicest looking. Let me clean it up a little bit better off camera and then we'll see. I'm gonna add some water to this. Yeah, vacuum or wet sponge. I'm just gonna use. Maybe if I literally pour some water. Okay. So, it looks really good on camera, honestly. In person, it doesn't look that good. Low percent, high speed ones. This engraves so deep and ends up kind of ruining the quality of the image. Whereas these shallow ones, you know, it's definitely, you can feel it. But what I like about them is, like, honestly, the first one's probably the best in my opinion. This one right here. It's essentially just scratched away at it. It looks really good to me. So what setting is that even? Because I can't quite read it. So it's 500. Oh my god. 500 millimeters a second at 20% power. Okay. That's good data. Now let's do an additional one. Let's do an additional one. We're going to do laser cut, material type, acrylic. Confirm. How big did I do this originally? I think I did 90. Oh, I gotta. Well, no, I'll just flip this around. The lightest one's the best. It just looks so clean. So we're gonna prepare this. We're gonna keep the design layout. I'm gonna go throw this back on there. We're going to select our acrylic, confirm. Let's refresh. Okay. And we'll make it continue. Send. Now, what are we saying this? How long is this one going to take? 6 minutes. Okay. We'll do the same thing again. Okay, new calibration test. This time we're testing the cutting power of this. So press the button here, and it's going to start. Okay, this one I got to stay with the machine the whole time, apparently, because it's high fire risk. Okay. It's actually cutting out the label, which is kind of weird. You can see the laser going right through the acrylic. I don't know if you can really tell. Oh, there. There you can really see it going through. Look at that. Look at that. Okay, those back ones are not cutting through. Those top ones are not cutting through. Oh, that one is. Okay, the power high enough there. Definitely cutting through there. I am smelling. Now this is definitely leaving acrylic residue inside the printer, which I will have to clean up, I believe. We'll see what the extent of that is. But I need to do maintenance on the printer anyways. I gotta oil up the rods and everything, so. Something's beeping. Oh, there's a check timer. So it pauses for a second so I can check. I don't see any fire. So we're just going to resume. That prevents you from leaving this for longer unattended. You have to basically be here to hit that check timer to keep it going. I think that's kind of a nice safety feature, honestly. Most of these are cutting through. So it's going to be just a matter of finding the least power at the fastest speed that still looks good. See, that's the danger, is now you've got little acrylic pieces that have fallen down, and you can see a little bit of flames occasionally, but nothing that. Okay. I'm constantly pressing that check timer. If you don't press it, the machine just stops and pauses. So it's kind of nice, actually. We got some holes. We got some holes, didn't we? Now, analyzing these holes. They're all fine. Except for these, obviously. I really like how fast this is. Let me clean it up. Okay, just shreds. The cutting I'm not too worried about the quality because I could always like sand it or whatever. There's little burrs on basically all of them. I'm sort of leaning towards doing it faster rather than slower. So this is our speed. This is our power. Hang on. Every 2 minutes is how often you have to press it. So speed, power. This is the higher speed. This is the lower speed. Lower power, higher power. You know, I think I'm going to basically pick somewhere along here because I certainly don't need max power at slowest speed. That's just ridiculous. Honestly, this looks the best. Slowest speed, highest... Slowest speed, slowest power. Slow speed, but maybe that's what we do. Slowest speed, slowest power. So what... Whole analysis. What speed and power is that, you might ask? Well, I'm going to tell you. 3 millimeters a second at 60% power. Low power, low speed. Seems to work the best. So, with all of that figured out, this is a nice thing I will just kind of keep around now. I do ask. I knew you would. I knew you would be asking that. Okay, so we know that now. So we can go ahead and select all of our laser fill options. It's kind of annoying. Why wouldn't you order these by color? You know what I mean? Oh, you can't even see this. Hang on. Oops. Okay, so these are all of our individual operations here, right? I can't just select by color, it seems, which is frustrating. But let's do our cuts first. And we're going to go slowest speed, slowest power, right? So we want to go with 3. 60. Three. 60. 360. And then just to confirm, yes, those are staying at 360. And again, just to confirm, 360. Now, as far as the engrave, we're going to go 520. So we can go like this. $520. $520. So that should all be good. Those should all be 520. Yes. 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 If I do a preview, we can see what's going to go on here. So that's going to be 33 minutes. Is it doing each letter individually? That seems a bit crazy. Yes. Yes. So you know what I'm going to do? What I think I'm going to do... I mean, we could just go for it. Could just go for it. The issue I'm thinking of is, one, my camera's about to die, so I got to charge that up. I got tired of pressing a button every 2 minutes for fire prevention, so I made a robot to do it for me. Follow up, my cottage burned down, so I built a robot to build me another one. So funny. Okay, I feel like I'm doing something wrong here. Like, I feel like it should be able to engrave all of this in one go instead of each letter individually. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to go return. I think what I need to do is go like this and attach all of this. And then I go like this and attach all of this. This feels better. Prepare. Keep design layout. Ooh. Oh, okay. This makes at least the programming side way easier. So 3 and 60, right? Easy to remember, 360. 520. 520. Let's see if this is significantly faster. Oops. Oh my god. Oh no, it's not. I was like, oh my god, it's only 8 minutes, but no, it's not. But this is doing the engraving like I kind of expected it to. It's the cutting that takes the most time. So with that in mind, we could maybe speed this up dramatically by going with highest power, fastest motion. It's not quite as clean, but when you consider what these holes are, they're all screw holes. Aside from the main perimeter, which I could easily sand or like clean up, right? Actually, let's see if I can clean these up. Can I use like... Can I use a deburring tool to clean this up? Yes. Yeah, that actually works well. It's really hard on these tiny little surfaces. But that does work. So, with that in mind, well, let's just I want because actually a majority of the speed here is, or yeah, majority of the slowness here is due to the speed, which is 3. So if we go to 11, we're almost quadrupling our speed at 100% power. So if I go like this, so we were at 35 minutes. If I go 11 at Hundy Spice and preview this, whoo, 16 minutes. I can work with that. And by I can work with that, I mean that's not so bad. Now, I am going to have to stand over there for 16 minutes on this stream. So I don't know, should I just keep the stream going? It's already been 2 hours and 21 minutes. And I got a couple things I got to do. What time is it right now? 2:33. So what I'm thinking is maybe I'll stop the stream. I'll go do this. yeah, exactly. I love cutting the time down. I love cutting the time down. You know what? I bet I can make this even faster. Here's what I'm going to do. This is good. This is good learning, right? So I'm going to detach these. I'm going to lasso because there's a lot of space in between these, right? So what I'm thinking is we lasso this together. Boom. No, that didn't work. Well, I'm just going to click these individually. Attach that. Now I'm going to do the lasso because why does it just end up selecting everything? This is so frustrating. Oh my god. Okay, that's all attached. Okay. Attach all that. Okay. Attach all of that. Attach all of that. Prepare. Okay, so now that I've attached all of these, why? Prepare. Why are they gone? Plate 2. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. So that's 20, 500, 20, 500, 20, 500, 20, 500, and then this is there. Preview. Why is it doing it in separate plates? Very confused. Okay. I'm just over here doing French music, literally adding slurs, but if you stop and restart, you might pick up some after-school folks who get a notification. On another subject, while there's not too many people here, I'm glad the fires didn't come closer because I captured these evil mice and now I'm sending them on my death gondola to the burn-in pit. Oh, fire is a very different... Oh... I don't understand why I did it that way. It's fine. This is going to be fine. Well, let's just go with this. So 16 minutes. What time is it right now? 2:38. I guess what I can do, we can set up. Okay, now my phone's charged. Let's set up another camera. I'll just bring my phone over and we'll stream from the phone, and so we can hang out there. I won't be able to see chat. So that's the. Oh, I guess I can. No, yeah, I won't be able to see chat. So I need like an iPad or something so that I can take a chat around with me. But it's okay. I'll bring this over there. I won't be able to see chat, so I won't know what you guys are saying for 16 some odd minutes. But we'll do that. I think this is the way to go. Because I want to get this done. And I'm feeling pretty good about this. Right? So let's go camera 2. Oops. Hang on. Okay, it's very zoomed in, so I have to go back to this, which is really annoying, and then go back to this. There we go. If we go camera 2. Okay. And then audio input. Okay. Yep. Nice. Sorry, my wife's just texted me quickly. Okay, so just making sure I got all my ducks. Every duck needs to be in a row. Was there something someone on the phone needed from you though before it gets too long? No. My wife was just asking me because I got to go to the store later, so she was just asking if I was gonna go anytime soon or if I was gonna go later, and I'm gonna go later. I'm just confirming that right now though, in case she needs something ASAP. Okay. Woohoo! It's zoomed in again. Or no, that's normal. I think I can move my monitor a little bit so I can at least see what I'm filming. I just won't be able to chat. Transition. Take off studio mode. Okay. Here we go. So I'm gonna set this up, and then I'm gonna go get the cut ready on the machine. Oh yeah, it's gonna be kind of noisy with the fan and everything, but aha. Okay. I mean, I'll keep this here, then I'll try and like zoom in, but I'm gonna be filming with my other camera as well, so you know, it is what it is. It is really zoomed in now. Perfect. There we go. All right, so I'm going to peel the plastic off of our acrylic sheet here.
I actually should have done a test because of all that powder that sort of goes everywhere. I should have done a test to see how well this works without taking the mask off. But frankly, it would be so annoying to take it off after it's engraved all of that stuff. And it looked fine the other way. And I also have heard that, well, in my own experience, this paper can light on fire. And I've heard it can potentially do some stuff. I heard a beep that, but not from any of these machines. I don't know what that was. So we're just gonna go with it. It's easy to clean. I'll just run it under a hose after. What is that beeping? Don't know what that beeping was. All right. It might have just been. It might have been chicken sounds disguised as beeping. Okay. Acrylic is in. Door is shut. All right, moment of truth. We are about to cut our official panel. Hitting next. We're hitting start. Let's hope all goes well. Starts with the engrave. Not focusing, that's fine. Love how fast this thing moves. It's looking real nice. I'm not gonna lie. Here. I'll see if I can get you guys closer. I'm not gonna film this whole thing, obviously. I don't know if you can see that, but those letters look so good. Those letters actually look insanely good. This looks really premium. That start, I don't know if you can see that start. Oh, it looks so nice. It looks so nice. So far, so good. Look at this start. If this ever focuses. Oh. Come on, focus. Look how good that looks. It's so clean. It's so clean. It's doing a great job. By the way, this is my bending jig. So it uses a nichrome wire that heats up, got a fence on it. That nichrome wire heats up, melts a perfect little line in the acrylic right where I want it, and then it'll just bend perfectly. Actually, while this is happening, I'll clear this table. We'll do this here probably. Okay, the speed dial indicator's going in now. So we've got our Nautilus design for the speed indicator coming in, looking real fresh. I'm really excited about this. It all looks so nice. It's going fast too. We're at 25%. Beautiful. Beautiful. I'm honestly blown away by how well... Like, I didn't think engraving black acrylic would do... Like, I thought it would emboss it, and then I'd have to add some color. But it's doing such a nice job. Like, it's like... bright white engraving on it. It's so good. I don't even think I'm going to have to clean this up. It looks perfect. Now, I wonder if that white is going to kind of fade throughout time. Because I think it's like leaving like a deposit of powder on it. But, I mean, even if it fades a little bit, it's so bright still. Look how good that engraving looks. It's actually unbelievably nice. Okay, I'm going to see if I can get you guys a better view of this. Looking so good. I'm trying to get a good view. I'm walking back and forth. And yes, the bending jig is great. It works perfectly. I've used it a bunch. And it's nice when all of these different tools I've acquired over the years, kind of come together in one project. It's super fun. Okay, I'm gonna back this up just so I can get the camera angles back in again. Apologies. Nice. The engraving is doing excellent, and we're just about done. And we're about to start on the cutting operation, which I'm a little nervous about, but hopefully it goes well. Action. Action. Erection? Look at that. Erection. And we're at 54%, so this is actually going pretty quickly. Maybe just because I'm excited about it, I don't know, but... Alright, it's just going to do that last little arrow, and then it's going to start the cutting ops. There we go. First circle, done. Clean. Ooh. Main box. So this is leaving some residue. So we're going to have to clean that up. A lot of smoke coming out of there. A bit concerning. I wish I could see under there. Okay, and also I'm a bit concerned about the fact that that is now sticking up. Now we're doing the main perimeter cut. Sorry, it's hard to film with this green glass. Main perimeter cut. Quite a bit of smoke. But we're just about done. We got the smoke billowing out. We're clearing it as quickly as possible. I'm not seeing any fire in these holes. Cuts are looking good. Wrapping around back. Again, I'm seeing a lot of smoke, but no fire. We're just about done here, folks. We're just about done here, folks. You can see on the main screen, it's looking quite good. And this is it. This is the final. It is done. Oh yes, doesn't that look pretty? And again, we're gonna wait the 30 seconds. Tons of smoke this time. I actually didn't smell it. My assumption is because most of the cuts were like quite far apart from each other, whereas on the test grid, all the cutting was happening right beside each other, so it was probably like there's a lot more acrylic being melted. But in this case, it spread the cut over the whole surface quite quickly. Let's see. Okay. Whoa. Look at that, folks. Woo! Let's get this cleaned up, and then we'll do the bending. Nice! I'm so happy with that. I'm so thrilled with that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, I'm gonna bring... Well, I'll leave the phone here. Yes, I agree. It looks so good. It looks so good. Let me grab it. Look at that. Isn't that cool? Isn't that so darn cool? Look at that. Oh, so nice. Okay, I'm going to clean it up. And then we'll do the bend. And then we'll test. Because the bend is, like, super easy as well. So I'm just going to clean up. And honestly, the edges around the whole thing are pretty good. Let's just go with, like, quite a bit of water on here. Acrylic's kind of cool because it holds the water. It doesn't seem to, like, dissipate the water. So I can make, like, a little bubble. I feel like an ant. And the labels are staying on despite washing it. Oh, it looks so good. It looks so good, everybody. And I will clean up the edges with my deburring tool, probably. Look at that. Oh! Okay, we'll use the good old shirt method. Dry this off. Nope, shirt method is not recommended. Pants. Good old pant method to dry this off. Pants was pretty good. You'd think I'd just have like rags in here, but nah. Oh, I'm so happy you said it slaps. I'm so happy you said it slaps. Look at that panel. That is a panel. Okay, let's do a slight deburring on this.
I don't even care if I'm getting fingerprints on it right now. Look at this. Doesn't that look so nice? Oh, okay, give me 1 second. Let me just check. Give me 1 second. I'm seeing nothing, Dean. Dean? There's nothing. Okay. It does. It slaps. You are correct. This is so cool. I'm so happy with this. This deburring process is not going as well as I had hoped, but it'll be fine. There we go. That looks okay. Okay. So we're going to set up the bending jig. Again, I'm going to use the phone. The bending jig requires this. Yes. The bending jig requires the power supply, and that's it. So one thing I need to do... So what I need to do now is I need to figure out where the bend line is and how much we bend, right? So easy enough with our thingy. We can just inspect from this line to this line is 38.214 millimeters. So we'll set the calipers to exactly that. well, I can only do 38.21 because these dumb calipers, they only go to the 100th of a millimeter. What do you mean? This? 38.21. Very hard. Okay, there we go. 38.21. Lock that in. We can turn these off because I don't need to see it. So just to confirm. Yeah, that looks pretty good. And now I need to know when I'm approaching the desk. I don't know. I don't know. I need to know the angle that I have to bend this at, and I don't really have like. I don't really have like a proper thing for this, like an angle gauge. So we're just gonna do it by eye because I don't think it really matters that much. So finish the flat pattern. I think we did 15 degrees, right? So I'm probably going to do it by eye. $165, yeah, so 15 degrees. I'm probably just going to do it by eye, right? So we'll just heat this up, and then maybe I'll just like hang it off of a table and hold it. So we're going to switch back to, yeah, by eye is totally fine. By eye, Captain. We're going to switch back to phone camera mode. And again, I won't be able to chat, but I will turn my monitor so I will be able to see at least what you guys see. So, once again, I will be not able to read chat necessarily, but you'll be able to hear me and see me. So we go boom. No, we go boom. Oh, every single time. This is very annoying. Oops. Okay. Okay. So. Oh,
I guess what I can do is figure out the height difference and then just basically build up a platform and let it hang off and touch the ground. Let me just do that real quick. Close. Okay, I'm just going to do something quickly that will help us get the correct angle here. So all I need to do is figure out what height this is from the tip of this. Oops. From the tip of this to the bottom of our surface. So it's 9, what was that? 9.846 millimeters. So I need to find something that's 9.86 millimeters approximately, and I think we'll be able to just do that off of the thing. So I'm going to go back over there now. So the way this works, power supply, you just plug one side there. Go like that. And then one side here. And then I gotta plug this into power. And then I'm going to mark where we want the edge of our thingy to go. Okay, that's good enough. Right? And so basically, when we put this on, we'll line it up to there, let this heat up, and now I need something that's 9.846 millimeters. So we'll go 9.84. Wow, that was perfect. And so I'm thinking we'll hang it off this edge, but obviously we're not quite there yet, so I need to build this up. Maybe another one of these. That's pretty darn close. It's a little bit too thick. Oh, I do have shop cloth in here. Oh, man. Need a little shim. Need a little shim of some kind. This will be fine. This will be fine. This will get us close. You know, we're going to be 1/2 mil over. That's fine. So, what I'm going to do a test piece first, because I don't want to do. It's been a minute since I've done this. So we turn this on, and I have some settings here. 3 minutes at 23.19 volts at 3.06 amps. So I'm glad I wrote that down. I would not have known that. So voltage 23. I probably did 24 volts. We're aiming for 70 watts at 3 amps. So now watch, this cable here is going to start going bright red as soon as I hit output. And you can see it stretches, but we have this spring that allows it to stretch. It's not quite straight, so if I take a screwdriver, I can kind of angle it a bit. Oops. That's looking pretty straight, I think. And now we said 3.5 minutes. I don't have a timer because my phone is the timer. Dang it, that's annoying. What do I use for a timer? What do I use for a timer if my phone is not the timer? Stream time would work. Okay. I just can't see it, so... Okay. The stream time is gonna work. I just have to run over. As soon as I put this over there, I have to run over, take note of the stream time, and then keep checking it. So let's do that right now. So we'll go boom. Stream time is 3 minutes or 12:45. So 12:45 will get us to, what do we need? 12:45 plus 3.5 minutes is, help me out here, 12:45 plus 3.5 minutes. I just want to remember those numbers, and then you can give me the time if ideally. 16:15, perfect. 16:15, thank you, Aaron. $16.15. All right, so this is gonna take a minute. While this is happening, maybe I'll film with my camera a little bit. We've got nichrome wire at 70 watts. This is our test piece. We're going for 3.5 minutes. And once we confirm, then we will bend our real boy on this guy. $16.15 is what I'm looking for. Oh, I just realized the actual hangover is going to hang beyond that point. Dang it. So, what do I do? I guess I could do this. Yeah, I'll do that. $16.15. We're at $15.16. 1 more minute. One more minute. It's hard to tell. With the clear acrylic, you can actually see But with this one, you can't, really. You can kind of see the edges are doing some weird stuff. 30 more seconds. Should really clean this lens, to be honest. Okay, we're starting to see a little bit of warbliness. All right, that is time. So let's see. Okay, you can see we get bend, and so we'll place it on the edge here. Bend it down and just hold it. That's going to work rather nice, I think. It's going to work rather nice. See how nice that bend is? So, let's do the official one. So that worked good. It's a nice crisp line. Let's do the official one. Okay, I'm going to put this on. I'm going to go get the time. Okay, we're at 17:30. Let's go with 17:30. 17:30, so we want 21, right? Verify for me, please. 17:30 is 21. 17:30 should be 21. 3.5 minutes after 17:30 is 21. Perfect, thank you. Thank you for confirming. All right, we've got our official one on. Now we're just going to wait 3.5 minutes, and we'll do the bend. I'm going to get a different angle because I want to see the bend happen. And nothing visually exciting happens here. So we'll go with this angle maybe. It's kind of cool. Okay. Yeah, that looks quite good. We're going for 21. May as well get my angle looking nicer than this. Just trying to imagine what. Holy cow, this is exciting. It actually was a little bit hard to bend. And I might leave it like a couple seconds longer. So once it's 21, I'll kind of slowly saunter over here and get it on. And get it on. Oh, it looks so good. I'm so stoked about this. That was so smart going with the stream time. Okay, so it's kind of lifting off a little bit, which is, I think, a good sign. Just going to hold it down a bit so it heats evenly. Because it kind of always does that. It kind of tacos and then resets when it's actually ready to bend. So that's a bit of a verification as well. It's still tacoing. 20, 30. So 30 more seconds. tacoing quite a bit. The edges are a little hot, I can tell, but that's okay. Okay, 21. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Ooh. Okay. Okay, we just did our bend. It's looking pretty clean. Look at that, folks. Look at that. I'm quite thrilled with this. I'm quite thrilled with this. Okay. Okay. Look at that. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. The bend kind of ended up being a little bit closer to the Super Valid designs than I wanted it to be. And it's not quite as sharp as it could have been. But that works for me, baby. That works for me. That looks so nice. The way the light catches it and underlines Super Valid designs is so good. Look at that. Isn't that cool? Isn't that so cool? Okay. I'm going to grab the phone camera. We're going to do a top-down view of assembling the box. And I'll grab my main camera as well. Okay, so I'm going to clear out some of this stuff. Yummy water. Admittedly, have not drank enough water today. That's my bad. That is my bad. We don't need that. Okay. Okay. So, a few things. I need to create a little bit of a slot here for these wires to go through. I need to do the same for this big wire. So I guess we'll start with that. The little one, I can just use a file. Right? You'd think. If I could find a file. I just had it. screws. I actually think maybe what I'll do is... Oh, you'd think I'd have a filing cabinet, wouldn't ya? Wouldn't ya? I actually do have a drawer full of files. That's not like a filing cabinet, but okay, I got one. So we've got this. I just need to create a little bit of a slot here. Just an arbitrary one, doesn't... Is that enough for one wire? Nope. Is that enough for one wire? Yeah, sure. And then I'll like connect the two, I guess. That'll do. That'll do. And now the big one is going to be a little more involved. I actually, you know what works really well? I mean, you know, I know you do actually have a filing cabinet outside. Wait, you've seen the filing cabinet outside? There's nothing in there, though. I don't know what to do with it yet. I'm going to use this and just, like, chunk away a bunch of material. This thing's actually really good for that. Oh, I took too much away. I knew that was going to happen. Yeah, we are getting somewhere. Pretty darn close there. Just gonna widen it a bit. Oh, yeah. Okay. So, now, we've got that. We've got that. Everything's tangled. What's happening here? This has to come around this way. There we go. Now, we can install all the little thingies. I just walked past it on stream. You're good at noticing stuff. Okay, I assume this little washer's got to go on the top. I don't know. Okay, that's that one. Oh, shoot. I actually don't fully understand. No. So for this button has to be desoldered to install it, which is annoying. That's annoying. Not a big deal, though. I just really didn't like soldering this one, because these wires are so thin and like kind of goofy. That's okay. Maybe first. No, yeah, I'll desolder this one quickly. I agree. No, I think I would have had to do it either way, because the only way this button goes in is through the top, unless... Oh! Oh! That's actually a little weird. I don't fully understand how that works. Oh my god, this button literally works. Okay, so it's got this little spring there, and it's got that metal plate that pops up, and it literally is sitting away from... Oh, shoot. Well, it's fine. It's gonna be fine. I think there was a little... That's a dumb button. That's a dumb button. I think it was supposed to be there, and I blew it away. Alright, let's assemble this. So we'll start with this button, I guess. Yeah, this spring is stressing me out right now. It's the smallest spring I've ever seen. And it literally just pushes a couple tiny little... Or it pushes a tiny little metal plate against two tinier little metal contacts. But that's looking good. Woo! Oh, shoot, the spring. Oh my god. Oh my god, I almost lost this little spring. Oh. I shouldn't have screwed it in yet. Because I need to rotate the button to screw it into the thingy. Oh! Okay, see, this is the little... There's this little tiny foam. Look at this little foam. This little foam was inside the button. I think that needs to be in there. I'm going to go ahead and say it needs to be in there. I don't know. I wish I didn't take that tape off. Okay. Button is installed. I guess I'll redo the tape now. This feels so tedious. Okay. This wire is annoying. Okay, and then we do our pot next. So this is important that I have it facing the right way. Basically straight up and down. Yes. Oh man, this goes on there. Oh, this goes there. There we go. Yes, yes. And then our directional switch pops on there. And I don't actually know if I have the direct... Actually, it doesn't matter. I can switch the direction later at the motor side of things. I actually think this washer looks bad. Maybe I need to flip it over. No, I think the washer looks bad. I'm gonna put it on the bottom. I'm gonna put it on the inside. I'm so stoked about this. This is not the right tool for the job. Okay. And now, our display guy. Oh, that's so much easier than I thought it was going to be. I thought this was going to be a nightmare. Oop, it is a little on the tight side, but that's okay, I think. Yes. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. So the hole's the exact right size. But because there's this stuff sticking out on the side of it, this green part sticks out. This is the best angle I can get. So I need to remove like a millimeter of material here. Oh, darn. I should have seen that. There's actually little jut outs here that prove that that's what I need to do. So, can we remove this manually with this guy? Let's try it. Oh, this is... Are you sure it can't deform enough to get it in there? I am quite sure. Could file. I mean, this works. This actually works. I just don't want to get too much stuff inside. So let's just go like that. This actually works really well. This is actually working really well. I just need to like something sounded wrong there. I just need to attack this from different angles, but it's quite hard to move this around, so I'm going to move around it. Right? No, I can't. Oh. Is a knife easier? Knife gets me in this corner pretty good. Breaks the whole thing. That's kind of my concern, my main concern right now. Okay, and I'll do the same on this side. This feels bad. It is working though. Was that enough? Let us see. We're about halfway there. The problem is that clean edge was really easy to take off, and now it's not a clean edge anymore, and it's proving to be quite difficult. And it does kind of chip off like obsidian. So it's definitely not like a satisfying thing to do right now. Especially after all of this worked out so well. Oh yeah, we're just about there. We're just about there. I think just some fine filing on the other side. Basically clean this up, and I think we're good. Okay. these wires pulling me in every which direction. There, I can see the light through it. Almost. The nice thing is this should cover this edge. Oh! Oh! Heat up a blade. Oh, that's a good idea. I read that too late, but I think we're in. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Okay. So, that all looks good. So I need my fuse to kind of like just do whatever in here. I guess it can kind of tuck in there. That'll be fine. That all looks fine. Then we pull our signal wire over. That goes there. Push this wire in. What's preventing me from going? No, are you kidding me? Okay. Oh my god, it just fits. This switch is right up against the edge there, so it's actually kind of like bulging things out, but I don't even care. I don't even care at this point. I don't even care. I didn't think about the actual thickness of the switch itself. It works though. It works though. Look at those fingerprints, too. Yummy. Yeah, so we're gonna get some bulging, but luckily the box is pretty flexible and you won't see that part. So I'm not gonna do this tight. I'm just gonna go in medium tight. Just kind of twisting the whole thing. There we go. No problem. This might be one of the nicer things I've ever made. This might go down as one of the nicer things I have ever made. I guess I should probably test the electronics before I like really go through. I'm just gonna tighten these ones because these clamp the cables, and it was actually admittedly kind of hard to line the cables up properly. Okay. Let's do a little test, shall we? Okay, that plugs in. Nice. Power. Screen's on. Motor works. Shows the percentage. Button works. Does direction work? Direction works. Speed works. And then does our micro switch work still? Micro switch works still. Everything works. Everything works. The thing looks good. I'm bolting this. I'm committing to this. Oh, this is great news, everybody. I think this looks fantastic. I'm really happy with this. Oh my god, this is great. We do have a considerable gap, but whatever. I don't care. I don't care. It's not perfectly flat on here. I don't know what's bumping it up. I think it's actually just the cable. I didn't do a very good job of cutting the spot for this cable out, but it's okay. It clamps it in there, so it's basically strain relief, which is nice. It's been a long stream. This was a 4-hour stream. And I found some shop rags, so I'll be able to clean this thing up nice. I just need some soap or something in here. Look at that. I'm stoked about this. How's the stream today, by the way? Has there been much lagging, or is it pretty good? I think I've sort of, I average like 2 hours, I think, per stream. So 4-hour stream's quite a good one. And like I'll stream 4 hours a day, but I usually take breaks. I didn't take a single break today. I don't know why. This looks so good that I'm reconsidering my first couple shots of the video. I was just going to start straight with the shot of the gondola, but I might start with this. I might start with me going like direction, start, ramping up the speed, and then showing the gondola moving, because this looks so good. It's been reasonably... Okay, good. I just want... Like, I think I'm going to end up pulling a lot of this footage for the main video. There we go. Everything feels fantastic on this. Oh, I'm so happy with this. Let's give it a clean. Let's give it a clean. I wish I had soap. I'll do a medium clean out here, and then I'll do a proper clean. Ooh. Because I'm going to bring it inside. Because I'm so proud of it. Do a poll somewhere about whether you should have a song spin up. Well, I'm going to edit on stream too, so you guys can help me decide. Yeah, I'm gonna need soap. I got my gross oily fingers all over this. Oh, is that scratches? Oh, I got scratches on it already. So there it is. Look at that. Look at that. I'm so proud of this. I am so proud of this. I've got to sort of wrap up all this excess cable. This is like the most pro thing I've ever made. I think. The lighting rig stuff I did was, but that was like meant to be a product, so I spent a lot of time on that. But for just like a quick, like this took us 2 days or 3 streams. I think we did this in 3 streams, probably 8 hours. It's like one working day. I'm gonna disconnect this temporary motor. I need to find some sort of like yeah, I think this is more pro than the bass drum pedal thing. I mean, it's hard to say, I guess, but that thing's pretty cool too. But this definitely, I'm like super proud of this. I love the way it looks. Got this crazy crosshand technique here. Come on, why aren't you melting? Sometimes it helps to put some solder on the tip here. Get some capillary action going, maybe. Boom. Boom. I'd buy that to control my gondola system. Awesome. Well, this is... So I just gotta... So next stream, we will... I'm probably done for the day, if I'm being honest. I got a few things I gotta do, because I didn't take any breaks today, so I got to... I gotta go do those things, and it's already 4:30. So, I think this is where we will call it today. Do I do drum traditional style, cross right arm over left? Yeah. That's what I do. Right hand on the hi-hat, snare on the snare with the left hand. Look how good that thing looks. I'm not bragging. I just... So much of this has been jank. It's nice to have something that actually feels like super pro about it. Carson! We're just about to wrap up, but while you're there, check out the control board for the gondola. So we've got direction control, so we could change the direction of the gondola. Speed, and then power, or like just like initiate, start, and then this displays the speed. But yeah, we've been on for over 4 hours now, and I've got a few things I got to get working on outside of the stream. So I'm gonna go. We're going to wrap up here. I'm going to... Tomorrow, hopefully the weather's this good. I was hoping to get out there today because it was nice out. Not smoky at all, but I'm hopeful it'll be fine. Even if it's smoky, I'll go outside tomorrow. Tomorrow we're going to rebuild the frame, and also, which will include building a new frame or building a stand for this. And then we're done. We can mount the gondola. We can mount the 3 gondolas. We can do tests. I've found some little cat toy mouses that we'll put in each gondola, and yeah, we'll do. I think we're gonna do a full test tomorrow. So I'll have to also go down the hill and install the release pins
that hit the gondolas and open them up. But very successful day. Super happy about this. Really appreciate you guys being here. We're so close. I've been saying this every stream, but it is getting closer. And I honestly did not expect to do something like this for this project. But it actually, I think this took less time than if we were to jerry-rig something outside. No, I don't schedule the streams. I just start whenever I can. And every time I've tried to schedule something, something happens, and I have to reschedule. So I just stream whenever, but it's been more frequently lately. I think I've streamed almost every single day aside from the last couple days because of the fire situation. But so we'll do this tomorrow though, and we're gonna wrap this thing up. And then we're going to start filming the cinematic scenes and start editing this video and try and get this done. Because what is it, the 10th today? Yeah, I was hoping to get this done by the 20th. We'll see. I mean, honestly, in editing mode, if we're streaming all day editing, we could potentially get this done pretty quick. I have all the shots planned. We've filmed so much via stream. And actually, it might be really helpful to do this, to do the editing on stream, because like Aaron, for example, you can probably recall moments. You know, if I'm like, I need something here, you could be like, oh, that one day you did this one thing. That would be a perfect little thing for this. So that, you know, that you, I'm not asking you to do that, but I feel like you always have those ideas. So you might be able to help me out there. But we'll see, because this is all an experiment. Editing on stream, I've never seen anybody do that, so that'll be kind of exciting. Anyways, guys, this is great. I'm gonna wrap up. I will see you guys. I'm certainly willing to try. You would have done that if I didn't mention it. So I'm just reaffirming what your natural instinct probably would have been from what from my experience. Okay. Thank you guys. Take it easy. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.